Hey, hello. Ashley here. Um,
You
and
know what? The Windbloom Festival should be coming up.
oh
We
shoot,
haven't been
no.
to Mondstadt in a while. Come on, let's go check up on all our old friends.
I don't want to glitch on anything. I don't want to do anything. Oh no, bridge.
Adventure time. Let's ride.
Whoa, whoa. What is happening?
All right, let's transfix. Yeah.
Okay.
That was quick. That was quick. Yeah. Try and stop me.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Overruled. Burn it down. Try and stop me.
Wait. Oh shoot. It was free to accept. To accept. Uh, okay. So I'm kind of forced to do 2 quests. To finish 2 quests. That are probably pretty long. Mm. Oh shoot, version highlights. Nothing. Just go away. Hmm. Only the thing that I just saw was kinda good. I liked the last one, okay. I don't want her, I don't want her. Actually, they both are pretty, but whatever, man. I'm not gonna get none of them. Where is the Chronicle? What? Where is it? Oh shoot. Don't tell me it's not here. Permanent wish. What is permanent wish? Oh, the normal, the standard. Wait, on weapon I'm at PD4 and on creature event. I'm at 25. No, I am not gonna do this. I am not gonna do this. What?
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
I gotta say, what the hell? Really? What? It shouldn't have been like this, bro. No, 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 no. This is wrong. This is wrong. Oh, wait. Yes. Okay, okay. I'm gonna choose. Oh, I know what am I gonna do with it. It should have been. Oh shoot. No, 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 no. It's it did go it did really go wrong. I gotta say. And oh, what a thing. Oh, okay. HP. Which one is worse? HP. Okay. Oh, please. Ah. Hey, that's. But, what can I do? Huh? 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 What is happening? Oh. What is happening, really? I got confused. Okay. Um. Okay. As far as I know, one rule, two rules. Wait a moment. No, 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 no. Not like this. Bruh. Please. Please. No, 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 no. Hate to say it, but it's barely. It's not even this much better. Oh god. Shoot. Wait. No, it's gotta be better. Oh, yeah. Thank you. But I need a bunch of more, I mean, a bunch of artifacts right now. At this rate, oh shoot. Yeah. We're in need of material. Oh. And in need of more at the same time. Oh shoot. You what? Huh? What the hell? What the hell? Really? What?
Light it up. Let's ride.
Woohoo!
Burn it down.
Woohoo!
Let's ride. Try and stop me.
What is this?
Light it up.
Woohoo! Amazing!
Wanted my full attention, did you?
Was that the boss? Interesting. How in the world was that a boss?
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
Oh shoot. No. Hmm. I want try. Oh God. I want try for myself to see if I can do anything against it. Not.
Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
Oh shoot.
Adventure time.
What?
Need a surfboard? Carving waves.
Overruled.
Yatta!
Rise with the sun.
I'm going in!
The end
What?
of our legacy. This shall
What?
be mine.
Huh? Teamwork is dreamwork!
Vale. Have zobacz.
Let's light it up!
Burn it down.
I'm going in!
Switching gears.
Light of the blazing sun.
Let's light it up! Off we go! Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh?
Not bad.
Huh? Adventure time! Huh? I'm going in! Let's light it up! Ow! Adventure time! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Rise with the sun.
Everybody stand back! That's gonna hurt in the morning! Let's light it up! Off we go!
Laid bare.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Light it up.
you fall.
Pyroclastic surge!
Let's ride! Woohoo! Adventures!
Transfixed! Burn it down!
When you're out, defeating it is hard. Don't try at home. Okay. It has already been 30 minutes, but let's start the new version already. I mean, bro, I wasted so much time. And for the new version, okay, first of all, I will do 5. Good start, good start. Really, Noel? I don't even see a Noel here. What? Okay, 4 remaining. 3 remaining. 2 remaining. And this one is the last one. Bye. Okay, now I'm at PD 30.
Staring in.
And what counts is Noel at? 3, 2, 3.
My eyes is ill-advised.
If you don't know, Noel cons 3 is better than Zhongli cons 1. The shield, I mean. The shield is better. Okay. Now let's try the character trials.
Freeze!
Out of the frying pan! I'll protect us!
Cool
the show begin.
Dodge this.
My guiding stars.
Cool it.
Nice and spicy.
Freeze. You are so sorry.
You're
Not
toast.
welcome here.
La, 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 la. Don't be scared. The night is cold.
Nice 4-star team. Okay, so what is the next one? Probably Kaya. Oh, in that line one official pitching. Oh, Shinchu, Cycros. Oh no, not like
Farewell.
this. What?
Be free.
Oh shoot. Wait, what? What? Oh. It's not shooting because it sees the thing down and cannot focus on the... Oh.
No, my sword. Animal test 6308. Absorption test. By royal decree.
Farewell.
Rain outlines your fate.
Not too far now.
What? Why is it not shooting? Okay. Oh, I hate your skill.
No, my sword. Time to
Okay.
act. Let me
Final.
first. Animal test 6308. Enhanced animal. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Go. You're free now.
Rain outlines your fate.
Okay, Ifa. The the gangster of the the Saurian doctor. What is the name of the doctor for animal? What is his wet?
Huh?
The gangster wet. Okay. So
Mind the wind.
Easy
Oh,
now,
shoot.
Kakuku. Easy now, Kakuku.
Oh, left control. Oh. Yo, man.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, I didn't test his
Come here, you
ultimate.
little rascal.
Oh, if you hold, it's still attacks?
Nothing personal.
Nothing personal.
Mind your step.
Okay, anyway. He's good. And Nobia now. The best Geo DPS. Let's see what she's capable of. Oh shoot.
Umbrella warfare, I
Ooh.
guess.
Oh, not like
This
this.
one's got your name on it.
Yep.
Fire! Well, with hey, at the price tip, let's light it up. Feeling lucky? Ah, hiya! Cha! Fire! Well, with rocks. Hey!
She's strong. Nothing more we can say. And one of the best supports lately we got in the game, probably. Oh yeah.
A little No, my sword!
Hair.
Witness the power of Gugwa!
Commencing cleanup. Frost is coming. Hair. Frost is coming.
What?
Getting here.
Rain outlines your fate.
Providing cover fire. Another rude luck.
Oh, what an animation. bro.
A dash of
I
no, my sword. Rain cutter.
Let's keep going, team. Final warning.
Rain outlines your fate. A burst of flavor.
Whoa. Okay. Nice trials. The IFA one was actually fun. I mean, one of the best gameplays in Netland is should be IFA. At least controlling it was a lot better than expected. And yep, gotta start the quest at some point.
Is that Navia over there? Oh, it's been... Hey, Navia! What you up to? Shh!
Get lost, Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the—
It was an accident.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuse?
No, I'll do better, I promise.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say.
Wait! Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec. Navia? Huh. So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
Overworked? I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Vermont can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
But Philmont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside!
Huh? But you said...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you! Come on, we have work to do!
Wow! What a horrible... Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again. Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer. Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff. One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a
At his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress. Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us. Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up. And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching. Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now. Oh, no, not at all, Paimon. Honestly, the way she... And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage. Yeah, meaning it's gonna be
Paimon will join you, cause this is kinda all Paimon's fault.
Guys, a really famous chef just joined this. Guys, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who...
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
All right. Sensed it?
Thank...
A little highly...
Paimon doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time.
Oh, Paimon totally gets... Huh? Hold on, there's something... Find... Escoffier?
Escoffier?
Oh.
Could this mean...
Huh? You know that name, Navia?
Yeah. Let's stick to the plan and go back to the Fleuve Cendre for now. That's where we'll find Escoffier anyway.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, no.
I've never seen anything like it. I simply couldn't
Whoa.
believe it.
It looks good, actually.
Should be fine.
Ah, that's weird. Wait, isn't it the prison? What?
So, who is this Escoffier?
Well, for starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Boer, before Savannah. She recreated the legendary Gâteau de Boer and restored the restaurant back to its former glory. Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Boer's history. After the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Gâteau de Boer. That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow. Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Boer was reported for a safety incident. Someone claims that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu, but none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility, and she was sent to the Fortress of Meripede.
The Fortress of Meripede?
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident. Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to
So that's what happened.
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by. So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica wants Escoffier to come. It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the
Well,
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove. You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, Hilaire?
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
as you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, Chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
Yes, Chef.
Excuse us.
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy?
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef. Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
Oh,
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
Firmo. That's the second time we've heard that name. Who is that again?
He's the chef that fell ill from stress. Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad, he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills. Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Hey, I heard that, Navia. I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
Yeah, failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
So you two must be the world-famous traveler and his companion, Paimon. Yes? Is there some...
Oh, so you know us already. We'll skip the introduction then. We're here to talk about Savannah.
Oh, I certainly am. The Spina's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navia's come to pester me about it. But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business. Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
What?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then. A little timid even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
That's hard to believe. Are we definitely...
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either. Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite. Fiamar and the others probably think that Savannah gets it all from me.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this.
She mentioned me.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask?
Monica.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Oh, Monica. Oh,
Uh,
I can't believe her! Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe. Unbelievable! I won't stand for this. She has to learn.
wait, so now she's,
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
Then not very well made chocolates convinced her to go full rampage mode and go for the person who made the chocolates. Not very well. What is this? It looks kind of fun, but I was gonna say.
Wait, she looks like... Is that a Scoffier?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
But, please.
What the heck?
Get up, Monica! Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward? If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected.
that's some backwards logic. How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
We apologize for interrupting your meals.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of...
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so you knew what you did wrong and how to improve. We all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to... But these days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the
Yeah, but through no fault of your own. What happened back then? That wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that lumiline ended up in the food we served.
Lumiline? What's that?
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute, produced from an extract of the lumitoile. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects and even lead to nerve damage. So it quickly ended up on the guard's list of controlled substances. Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high. Because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time. And now look at you. A fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad.
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm downing from now on.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones. Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the response...
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
I'm sorry? Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
No.
So, you do remember who's boss. Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good.
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over...
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job. You're not the boss here anymore. So stop acting like you own the place.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Oh, Savannah! My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you? Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand marcotte, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Ho ho! I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier.
Huh? Fan Asian?
Aye, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tête-à-tête between chefs at the Hôtel de Bord, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
That's right. I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
According to legend, the founders of Hotel de Boer, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant. The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
Huh. It sounds like they had a lot of free time on their hands.
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching... And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution...
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back?
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place, after all.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hotel de Boer anymore. Isn't this bending the rule?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms.
Exhibition. If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Boer to me.
What? The Codex de Boer?
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau de Boer. It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world. And only the present and former head chefs of the Hotel de Boer have the right to read it.
Present and former? Wait, but that already includes Savannah, though.
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfect. I want your copy. The original version. The one you took with you when you left us.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copyright. They contain the exact same...
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back.
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. And as for the contest itself, let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de boar, per the recipe in the codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
You sound surprisingly calm. All right then, let's see how much you've actually grown. I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Believe me, I'll...
Escoffier, are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Oh, it'll be fine. Let's head back to the Fleuve Cendres so I can get prepping.
Bro. What should I say?
So, this whole bake-off thing...
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to...
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always closed off, never letting you know what she really...
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Okay. That's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modeste's adventures. Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide, partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous influence on the course of Fontaine cuisine, turning it into a much more vibrant and diverse scene. For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau de boar was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures. So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted. Modeste and Savelli went on to found the original Hôtel de Bourg, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary, especially Modeste. He was hailed as a once-in-a-generation genius, and over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Bourg.
Ah, Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the Codex, the Hôtel de Bourg took its rightful place as the finest restaurant in the land, serving those recipes for centuries to come.
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century? Anyway, never mind centuries. Savelli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime, and that was it. The end of the Hôtel de Bourg's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started. Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the...
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liue's martial arts novels, where the main character...
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Bourg they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Wait, really? Why though? Didn't that recipe make it into the codex?
It did, but like I said, it's the dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modeste wrote about. So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Bourg of today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well, you've got Venegem's business sense to thank for that.
Oh. Huh. Well, that kind of takes all the mystique.
Hey now, it might not be the original Gâteau de Bourg, but it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows? Maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate. Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel de Bourg never would have fallen into a slump.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
So could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Bourg is the true—
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a— Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to gift me the original in the first place. Well, a joint decision by her and Venegem. But still—
What? Huh. Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head—
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our Gâteau do the talking. It means vesting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula. However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's pride. And if she respects the art, she'll respect the outcome.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Froment. All you need to do now is win the contest. But that should be a breeze for you.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de Bourg is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything. Now, if I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of assistants.
Well, that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen.
Well, I have heard the Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior. But be warned, I will hold you to it.
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review. Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife.
Huh?
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Oh, Navia. Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
Yeah, thankfully it was pretty straightforward in the end. You made it sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Well, brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward. I'll be using this cold press to extract flavor compound, a kind of special food processor I got this isn't exactly instead.
Custom-made equipment from the Fontaine Research Institute, huh? That's some pretty high-tech food prep. Hammond's never used any—
And done. These are the flavor compounds extracted from our ingredients. I've processed all...
Wow! Even the smell is so much more...
Absolutely not! Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors. We have to go slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want. I'll demonstrate again. Now. Slowly and carefully. And voila! Now it's your turn. Not terrible. Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it could have been worse. But the Traveler's work was surprisingly good. Are you sure you've never done this before? You got almost perfect results on your first try. That goes without saying. Still, credit where credit's due. You did well. Alright, now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel de Boer's current menu. I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score. That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. It'll be good practice for the contest itself. Now get... How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet? Choose wisely. I expect... Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let's...
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
6 points.
What? Oh, well...
That's 6 out of 100.
What?
You say you're a connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it. By that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
Aww.
Me next! I'll have you know that this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous one.
So you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6 points.
Aw.
Now to the final dish.
So,
This is our last hope.
8 points.
Darn! That's barely higher than what we got.
Not exactly. The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation. I have to give this one 8 points out of 10. Maybe even 9 points.
Huh? How did you pull that off?
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef. I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen. I can really taste the grace of the snow-winged goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
Hey, you made that last part up! No way did you taste that!
Well, it looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the Traveler as one of your assistants then?
But if it takes 3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining.
Chef Escoffier.
Oh, it's Hilaire! What brings you here?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing Gâteau de Bois.
And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Oh, No, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
Firma, last I heard, you could barely get out of bed.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all. I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
Yeah, I was gonna say this.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless. The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Boer kitchen. So if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier...
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Boer?
I have not. But I'm fully rested now. Huh? That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
What do you call this, Firma?
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Do it again! 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 Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen.
Dad, what's wrong?
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better, and then I...
Dad, talk to me. What?
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
Monica, when did you get here?
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your but anyway, Firma, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
She sounds like the worst. All right, another Savannah horror story. Let's hear it.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escoffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it. In the trash now!
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
Do it again, do it again, do it again!
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Either straighten yourself out or get out of my kitchen!
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Oh, man.
The more I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
How can you give up so easily, Firma? You weren't acquitted when you were working for me. And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself.
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart... Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe...
Dad...
I see. Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones that won't be resolved by merely, I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time?
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you... Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the...
Oh, well, Paimon and Navia will...
And so will I.
Yeah! And if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs. There's got...
Actually, I thought maybe I could help.
What? Why didn't you say so?
I was going to, but then... well, this is the first chance I got.
You do this for us?
Alright, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
I know, but it's all right. I've made up my mind. With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway. I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
Well, Hyman didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person, but there you go. Anyway, Monica's a professional chef, so nothing could...
Great! Then it's settled. And to congratulate you all on
Spina sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Well, I promised the traveler a feast in the Fleuve Cendre. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Yeah! Feast, feast, feast!
Alright, if you insist, then prepare for some of the finest food of your lot. That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
That was a dream come true. Hyman never knew Fontanian cuisine could be this good.
Why, Savannah? Why? Oh, nothing. I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on. But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modeste's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing. Yeah, maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the Savannah I knew we were. At least I always thought we were. She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve. Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief. Well, I mean to an extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role. And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult. I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex. Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel de Boer, Savelli. The story goes that after Modeste unveiled his Gâteau de Boer and was hailed as a culinary genius, he was admired and adored by all. But his newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart. Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks at every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face. And with Modeste being whisked off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli. People started gossiping about Savelli, and their relationship between the two gradually soured. Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness. And that was it. They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just... One rumor had it that Savelli actually killed Modeste out of jealousy, even as the latter was hoping to make amends. Unlikely. It's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime. Still, beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly. And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on, even if it means cracking her open like a nut. You're right about that. Just follow my lead and victory will be ours.
Benny's adventure team? Sim!
It's cooking contest day! To the Hotel de Boer!
Adventure time!
Did you hear the news? Escoffier's coming back for a cooking contest.
Wait, seriously? Escoffier in a cooking contest? Now that I've got to see!
Okay, so she's very popular, and she should be. I mean, she was popular. Everyone knew her beside us.
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome one and all to the Hotel de Boer and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
Is it French or Indian or Italian? What is this? Bro.
Savannah, I brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Monica? Huh.
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label. The labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict. This is to ensure that no one will know which dish is made by...
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought this is how they'd make it up to me. Getting a seat on the judging panel is a pretty sweet deal.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hotel de Boer cooking contest commence!
Okay.
Monica, even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without... Even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring, right?
Alphonse! Gaspar! Get to work! Do not disappoint me!
Looks like our two head chefs are raring to go.
Oh. Do we have blue ones too? Oh, here.
Ha! A little amuse-bouche! That should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and balance the flavor.
I thought it's gonna explode.
Come on, Escoffier! Come on, traveler! Yeah. Ja. Ka. Off to the breeze.
Alphonse! What are you playing at?
The balance of flavors is about right, but the quantity is too low.
So, what do you think?
Ja. Ka. Za. Yeah.
Escoffier is already on the final step of the recipe. Let's check on Savannah's progress.
Oh shoot. 2 serving of each. 5, and we need 13. No. It's not gonna cut out for it.
Enough! Oh, useless. Both of you, make like an egg and beat it! I'll do it myself.
Wow! Is Savannah serious? Can she really make up for lost time working alone?
Okay. 7. No. We need like 2 3s. We need high numbers actually. So 1, 8. Yep, this is good now. Yeah. 10 and 5. Okay. Okay.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
I present to you Gateau de Bourg.
Her face was like.
Goose on the loose!
Oh. Vanessa's face was like a total failure. Oh my god, I'm screwed. It was like that.
That was perfect! We were like a flock of snowing geese, completely in sync, working gracefully and elegantly together. Great work, team!
Time's up! Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
Huh. That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Whoa! This is really rather good.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet.
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10. Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
Huh? Really?
All right, on to gâteau number 2. I haven't had a
I have a feeling that this gâteau...
How exciting! I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too. This is all over the place.
It appears the decision is unanimous. This gâteau...
And Paimon thought this might actually be close. Turns out she can't bake to save her life.
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no.
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won!
What? It's Savannah?
No.
Hey, Savannah! You cheated, didn't you? What did you do? Oh, you swapped the plate.
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them. It was Van Gem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them? Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or maybe her assistants let the team down.
You take that back!
Judges, we demand a rematch.
That's enough. What's done as head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it. Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef?
I don't know what you're talking.
If you want the Codex de Boer that much, you can have it.
Scoffier, no.
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you—
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done. But only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your—
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to— So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you—
I didn't mean that to be a scolding from your former boss. Just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend. But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need—
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Escoffier?
The Codex de Boer! Finally. Now—
Escoffier? How could you let her get away with this?
Yeah! The Codex is a souvenir of your time.
It's all right. It was just a bake-off, not the end of the world. Besides, it's not all bad. She agreed to compensate Firma. That's honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the Codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of—
No. No!
Huh?
That's it? No secrets, no nothing? I don't believe it! This can't be happening.
Oh, Chef Savannah!
Savannah?
It's nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of...
Oh, I knew it.
Pent-up stress?
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure...
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work
But why?
Our best guess is... she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than a scoff.
And there it is.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating it.
About that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time.
Leone and Algalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both.
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs. I'll interrogate the guilty gâteau myself.
Well, how is it?
Oh, this is aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
Is it really that bad? I made sure the taste tested before it was served.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates. The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made. Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
I'm sorry. It was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
Calm down, Monica. I've already accepted defeat. And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced. Whatever's going on with you, just spill the beans.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Food safety? Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredient?
I think so. Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let But I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier. But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with...
This is crazy! So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Seriously? All this fuss? Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor, so you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
You mean...
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistake. You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but good. Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up.
What happened to me?
I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially...
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be. But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it. So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version. But something's always slightly off.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Thinking back on it now, It's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason. But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged. And at some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out. Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake. What a stupid idea.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex, only to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all. Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different? She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts, she'd get it right one of those times.
You'd think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their...
New head chef, you say? What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
This tastes different from last time. Is it undercooked or something?
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From now on, you will be its keeper. Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe. Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
All this time, I've been blaming other people.
I sincerely apologize for putting everyone out. Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone. Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll go and update Verma and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
That was a long day. I think I've earned myself a sweet treat when I get back home.
Oh, nice! Macarons? Or are you gonna switch it up this time?
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose? Every year, they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home. There's always one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock. Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually imagine someone who's a cut above the rest, a model of perfection. But what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing. Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place. So the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them. I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius. Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same. Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness. Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed. And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life, pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error.
This is the last part. Yep.
Why are we here so early? Our meeting with Vanigem isn't for a while. Check on her? Why? What Oh no, Escoffier!
I'm fine. Just need to get some more coffee in me. Huh? What happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all? Alright. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Well, there's cooking facilities here. Or we could just grab a cup of coffee from
Coffee. Strong, bitter coffee beans, transformed through expert brewing and balanced perfectly with rich, creamy steam milk. I feel much better now. Thank you so much, Traveler and Paimon.
Glad to hear it. But make sure to catch up in your sleep when you get the chance.
I think I figured out where the problem lies. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know whether to laugh or...
Wait, what investigation? What do you guys have?
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly small. I can't believe it's caused so much drama. Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Escoffier! Have you seen Savannah?
Huh? No, not...
After seeing her home yesterday, we were all a little concerned about how she was doing. So, I dropped by her place only to find an empty house with the... I left Alphonse and the others to keep watch at her home, while I checked the Hotel de Bord. If she's not here, then...
Boss, Escoffier!
Alphonse? You're supposed to...
We were, but then, just after you left, we found this stuff in her house.
Oh, looks like a map with a bunch of...
Wait a second. This feels familiar. I'm sure these places are all connected. Of course, from the Codex. They're all places that Modeste explored on his adventures. Yeah, but I don't understand. The adventure logs in the Codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map
The Codex de Bord? Then, this place marked in red out at sea. Could that be the fabled birthplace of Gâteau de Bord?
Seriously? So now she set her sights on finding the original recipe and beating Escoffier that way? Jeez.
Ugh, idiot. Does she have a death wish? Those ruins are thousands of years...
Hold on. There's more. Besides the map...
It was you. You let the Lumaline through, didn't you? It sounds like a threat letter. Does this mean that Savannah was responsible for the safety incident?
Retrieve the Codex by any means necessary. So the cooking contest and the cheating. Someone else was behind...
She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
Ugh, this is all such a mess. First, we thought that Savannah forced Monica to cheat in the cooking contest. But now, it...
You're finally here. Of course. I should have put two and two together as soon as I read your threat letter. The food safety incident. The demand for a cooking contest. The instruction to blackmail. Even the suggestion that Escoffier was keeping secrets from me. It was all part of your grand plan, wasn't it?
Oh shoot.
We should be getting close to the spot marked on the map.
Of all the stupid things she's done, this really takes the cake. The moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
Dale. Gosh. Gosh. Oh, wait a moment. You just remembered something? Wait. Seriously? Seriously? What? Wait a moment. This is gonna be so messed up, bro. So messed up. Oh, shoot. Vape should work, or else we are gonna get screwed up. Oh, that. Oh. No, we got both. cryo and hydro. Freeze works as well.
Whoa! This place looks like an underwater restaurant, doesn't it? Suddenly, the idea of an adventure chef finding secret ingredients makes a whole lot more sense.
I think Modest's codex mentioned this place. A public bath from the time of Remoria. So yeah, definitely.
Huh? Some blubber beasts have come to join the party? Aw, they ran off!
That could be easier said than done. Something's blocking the entrance.
Well, did Modeste mention it in his adventure logs by any chance? They must have gotten through.
Good point. Yes, that's right. It's coming back to me now.
How did it get worse?
We prepared a banquet for our shy little guests, and as the food flowed away on the current, they broke into a joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
We have to feed the blubber beasts? With what? There's nothing here besides rocks, Romaritime. See, this is why you should always bring snacks. You never know when you're gonna need them. Now we have to head off.
There is no time for that. Romaritime flowers and Lumitoile will have to do.
Wait, we're seriously gonna try this?
Wait a moment. This is ridiculous. How is this better? How? It's ridiculously wrong. Wait a moment. No, it's not full ocean. Oh shoot, okay.
A dash of frosting!
Give me a 4. Give me a 4.
A little amuse-bouche!
Why is there no 4? God damn. Okay, we'll use a 2-2.
Blubber beasts or not, are we sure this stuff is edible?
Trust me, they'll love it.
Oh, good question. If we try to put them in the pool, we'll probably just scare them off again, and who knows how long they'll be gone.
Yes, we can't afford to wait for them to double back. What was it that Modeste said again? Something about the food flowing away on the car.
It's really singing! It must taste better than Paimon thought!
The track's turned back again. Oh, so annoying. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, god damn. 5-1. Holy moly. How did this happen? Holy moly. What is this diff? Bro, what? Okay. I gotta say good. What should we do for this one? Oh, actually, wait a moment.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swim.
Wait a moment. Oh, it is actually the best one I have? Seriously? Ah. This is the worst.
Got the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration.
Hey, it's open!
Off to the freezer!
15-second cooldown. Okay. Interesting. Whoa. This is really useful.
Hey, give me your water.
Here.
I said your water, the one you just drank out of?
Sure.
All those years slaving away under Escoffier, and then you. Today, it's finally paying off. Not only have I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden, but I also get to boss you around like my little lapdog. Hey, go scout ahead for me. If we need to do any more blast tunneling, I want to know where to lay the explosives. Did you not hear me?
Why don't you do it yourself?
Oh, when did you learn to fight back? You're always so compliant when I give you instructions by letter.
That's because you threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident. I swear, if I'd known what you were planning, I'd...
Don't be so self-righteous. Admit it, you've always been jealous of Escoffier. That's why you lapped up everything You were terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident, and you resented the way her reputation hung over you. So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself that she was the villain, that she deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify getting back at her. First, idolization, then jealousy, suspicion, and self-deception. That's what this comes down to. It was the same story with Savelli and my ancestor. He offered Modeste his friendship only to murder him out of vanity. He promised to explore the world with him, only to later destroy all records of their adventures. It's a miracle I even found this place. You have no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together. So you see, you're no better than Savelli. If you can't beat him, betray him, right?
I am no Savelli, nor will I ever.
Oh, put a lid on it. You really think you can absolve yourself of your vindictive and jealous behavior now? Just because you finally realized that Escoffier never kept any secrets from you? You didn't show any remorse when she left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have no right to redemption.
You're right. I don't deserve her forgiveness. But I am done being bullied into submission by—
Ooh, feisty. But you should watch your tone. Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble.
I somehow doubt that. Since I poisoned both our water bottles.
What?
Ever since I learned the truth. I've been biding my time, waiting for this moment. You've played me like a fiddle for so long!
But you drank it too!
It's what we both deserve. This is the price we must pay for betraying Escoffier. You'll die here with me, Monica!
You. Oh, you're too much. I thought I'd play along for a bit just to amuse myself. I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's no poison in these bottles, just clean.
No.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, you know? Did you really think your half-baked plot would... You're a lousy chef, and you make a lousy villain, too. A complete waste of space. No wonder you never amounted to...
Everything I ever did was a failure. And now...
Hey, why don't you try your hand at being a comedian in your next life? You got a good laugh out of me. You should have just done like I asked, Savannah. All I wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me. But you had your chance, and now it's time...
Stop right there!
Let her go, Monica! We've got you—
Escoffier?
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little long.
You can't!
Stay back if you want her alive! Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this? You're about to commit murder, and for what? A recipe?
A recipe? You chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus on kitchen affairs. Well, Modeste had a secret. The truth behind his so-called genius, the je ne sais quoi factor in his gâteau de bois, and it's right here.
Are you serious? You're here because of a gâteau de bois obsession? You've gone completely...
I couldn't care less about the cake itself. No, the real treasure is the secret ingredient that Modeste sourced from the... He and Savelli were fools. A priceless treasure of Remoria in the palms of their hands, and they thought, ooh, this would go great in our cake mix. We're talking about a powerful stimulant that also sharpens the senses. That's no cooking ingredient. It's a groundbreaking drug. That's right, I've done my research. It was a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine. I could make a killing by selling it to the treasure hoarders or the Fatu.
Will you listen to yourself? You're completely delusional.
My eyes are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on...
Wait, what's that?
Just when I thought she couldn't get any crazier. She's lucky the whole place didn't collapse. Monica must have taken her. Oh, what a coward. She's only taken her hostage because she knows—
That's true. Even if she finds the treasure, she'll need Savannah alive if she wants to get out of here in one piece.
Oh, well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route. The water looks pretty deep here. Maybe it leads somewhere. They were probably awakened by the explosion just now. Alright, Knife Skills 101. Time for some rough chopping. Another door? Guess we need to prepare another feast for our guests. Up to the freezer! It seems to really like the texture of Rome maritime flowers.
Suit! Overruled.
I never knew you could process Lumitwol like that.
Alright, I've got to jot this down.
Lumitwols and maritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
Yep, that's literally the plan. Wait, hold on. Which door are you talking about? Let's ride!
That's strange. These don't look Romorian to me. More like last century Fontaine.
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh? Oh, Modeste and Savelli, do you think they camped here?
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date. Huh, you really think so?
Trust our adventurers' instincts. We're pros at this stuff, just like you're a pro in the kitchen. Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall, but Paimon's definitely a pro rummager from all those treasure chests. Darn it! Paimon was just about to show off her rummaging skills.
Huh, no kidding. Are all adventurers so obsessed with journaling? I mean, I guess I take a lot of notes when I'm cooking as well, but I thought...
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
It's been years since I've last visited these ruins. It's exactly the way I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in sadly, up above, on dry land, everything is the treasure of Remoria. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. It turned Gâteau de Bourg into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the gâteau could only be produced on a small scale. But this only drove up the popularity all the more. Modeste was right about that too. He was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool. Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us. Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong? I told myself that maybe one day, when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him. Or maybe one day, when I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time? Unfortunately, that day...
So it was Savelli. From the sounds of it, he came back after Modeste had already died.
I always thought it was just a legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient. The birthplace of Gâteau.
In that case, what does that say about the death of Modeste? If it's all true, maybe Savelli really did have something to do with it.
The taste of Gâteau de Bourg has changed. Modeste was convinced of this, even though everyone swore they couldn't tell. Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused to accept even the slightest flaw in his work. He stopped all sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong. But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed further and further from the original. It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the gâteau, but his sense of taste. The treasure of Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included, and invigorates the spirit. In the short term, it offers people the ultimate gourmet experience, but in the long term, it dulls their senses entirely. In hindsight, it made perfect sense. After all, why would a culture that sought liberation from the constraints of their bodies care for the loss of their senses? But we realized it too late. We were just too late. Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself. The finest culinary talent of his generation now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste anything ever again. Finally, in despair, and because we had become estranged, I could not be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort. Yet despite everything, he sent me his final letter.
The treasure of Remoria? Guess Monica was really onto something. It really was a kind of drug.
So, Modeste chose to end his own life. Then, while the rumors also, neither the Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Remoria. It's all—
Modeste told me everything in his final letter. His was a tale of how even a genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the dangers of Gâteau de Bourg, proving that I had been right all along. But if the public ever learned how Modeste's greatest triumph became his undoing, his fall from grace would be swift and merciless. 1 minute a genius, the next a joke. It would surely spell the end for his restaurant too. What would be his legacy then? How would future generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn I have faced these last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books. I cannot let that come to pass. I will do what I must to protect his name. It will mean tampering with his notes to remove the damning details, leaving mere fragments of our story behind. It may lead his family to suspect me of having a hand in his demise. But if that's the price of destroying all evidence of my crimes, then so be it. I would rather the world believe a tale of genius and jealousy than see his reputation in tatters. The final loose end is the evidence here, at the bottom of the sea.
Huh? What's wrong? Didn't we say Savannah should be safe for now?
So we thought, but if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
The treasure of Remoria. I have found you. Savelli, you tried your best to bury the truth, but you underestimated the children of Modeste. Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations. But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the Codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found— But now, finally, the secret to Remoria's military might is within my grasp. The treasure of Remoria, Oh, it's...
Monica? Oh, we were seconds—
Escoffier? What?
Savelli's final act! He wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone. So he came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that remained.
This can't be happening. All the years I spent piecing together the truth. All my painstaking, all that for an empty—
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous—
Oh, shut your pie hole!
Praise be to Lord Remus. You barbarian shall be—
She's a nutcase! A liability to herself and everyone else! Well, now it's up to us to clean up the mess she's made.
Take these golems out! A dash of frosting! A little of this. A dash of frosting!
Ah! Why is this place still shaking? Either way, enough chit-chat. Let's get out of here.
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh, no, you don't. If I can't get what I want, neither will any of you. I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far. But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
You're a psycho!
When did you...
I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
Oh, they let Monica die. Seriously, why did they let Monica die? It was a very good story quest, but this little only last detail doesn't make sense. Why did they let her die? Save her, expose her, correct her, punish her, whatever you want. Why did you let her die like that? Oh god. Man, it was bro. This was a bro moment.
Escoffier! Savannah!
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on a merry derriere?
We had to do something. Even though that's something
I don't deserve any of you. It was my fault Escoffier had to leave. Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like Come back, Escoffier. Come.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation.
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think. If you were that bad, why would all your staff show up here for you?
Escoffier's right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on.
Things were pretty rough after Escoffier left. And Savannah's the only reason we've been able to make it.
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back. If that's not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is. At the end of the day, we're all human, and we all make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to...
No, I get what you're saying, but what I did to Firmont and to Escoffier...
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see.
It's been a while, Chef Savannah.
Firmont? I'm so sorry. I put fart, but I'm too late, aren't I? The damage is done.
Actually, I think I'm going to...
Huh?
We thought Firmin's problem was purely psychological in nature. But after the threat letter came to light, it got Firmin thinking. And then he remembered the tea that Monica used to give him every... And as it turns out, she was lacing it with Lumiline the whole time.
No way! Doesn't that cause nerve damage?
It can. High doses pose a risk of serious nervous and sensory complications. But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control A small dose might simply make a person more emotional, whether that mean more fragile or...
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
I asked my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said, well, that's what happens when you...
There's more. We believe that Firma was likely not Monica's only victim.
You mean...
Oh, so that's why Savannah's been so irritable this whole time.
Let's not be too quick to blame everything on the Lumiline. That stuff can only amplify what's already there. So tasty food will seem like the most delicious thing in the world, while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolt. So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and apologize to every single...
I will. I'm sorry. Is it just... I mean, is it because you're a genius?
It's because the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
What?
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature. All the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them. I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since the issue affected both our teams. But of course, Monica sabotaged mine so that could never happen.
No. I spent so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you... It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think. I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it? Do you know how long I spent perfecting my gâteau de bois? 3 years! 3 whole years! I know this dish inside out, back to front and upside down. And you've been head chef now for what, 6 months? If that? A couple hundred failed attempts, and you're gonna throw in the kitchen towel? And declare you'll never be successful? You clearly have no idea how many kitchen failures I've had under my belt. Or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with. Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes. Modeste did, Savelli did, You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes. Learn from them, and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and for all.
I want to stop here. No, no.
Surely
One
you
more
haven't
character to the list. No, I don't want it to be
Lousy chef back
true.
when I handed you the reins.
I haven't forgotten. And
That's our head.
Haha! Sounds like we won't need another changing of the guard in the Hotel de Bord kitchen anytime soon. Huzzah!
Aw, what a perfect ending to a crazy journey. Look how happy everyone is.
So you got your mojo back?
yeah. Thanks to you, Escoffier. In fact...
Aw, friends again. So nice to see them finally settle their beef.
Good. So now that's out of the way. It's time for payback. You cheated in our last bake-off, and I demand a rematch right now.
But that was mostly Monica's fault, wasn't it?
Right. And also, does it have to be right now? Savannah's only just got her mojo.
No excuses. This is a cooking contest between 2 top chefs, and nothing will stand. So grab your spatula and get ready, because this rematch is happening today. Right now.
Hey! So, this whole time...
The second cooking contest commences now!
This time, no more games, and no holding back!
What the freak is this shit? No, 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 no.
I feel like I don't have the right to be here.
Hey, what are you so afraid of? You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve. If you're too scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like.
So?
Embrace your failure. Taste it. Digest it. That's the way to success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
I'll do it.
Please end this. It's 3 hours. And it's still, I didn't even start the Archon quest. It isn't. Oh god, no. Why?
The results are in! A landslide victory for.
Quite rightly, too. Piece of.
Oh yeah, look at that! Savannah looks pretty chipper too, considering she lost.
Now, where were we? Yes. Do you have any more questions for me? I thought Navia would have filled you in. And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in. I had 2 reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course. But the other was that the Hotel de Boer had reached a point where... So, I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve my...
Improve how?
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Liyue. And in her, I saw so many new possibilities. She has that same adventurous spirit that Modeste and Sibeli had in their youth. Slime mucus, lizard tails. With her, nothing's off the table. There's a whole world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored, hiding away in ingredients we overlook. Case in point, remember those Romaritime flowers down in the ruins? I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
What? Paimon didn't notice.
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature. And the other half, it lies in freeing yourself from the confines of the kitchen. You've got to go out and explore the endless possibilities out there.
Uh-oh. Paimon's suddenly not sure she wants to try your cooking anymore.
Don't worry, it's not going to be a free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research. Make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substance. In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau de Boer, revised version. I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers. Hope you...
All right!
Oh, of course. I've already promised Vanishem that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains...
You know, Paimon's still a little disappointed that we never got to see the treasure of her. Surely Monica wouldn't have gotten drawn in so deeply if it wasn't for all the mystery surrounding the original She practically dedicated her life to finding the lost pieces of Modeste's diary. Then went to all that trouble to infiltrate the Hotel de Boer.
Since you mentioned the treasure, between Modeste's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have... The so-called treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitoiles, better known to us as Lumiline.
Huh? So then, why all the hype back in the early days of Gâteau de Boer?
Don't forget, it was a very different era. We could barely even refine sugar back then, so desserts were very much in their infancy. In a world of bland food, it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm. And as for the Lumiline, it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times. But these days, it's just... Even if Sibeli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
So after all that, There was nothing strange to say about Paimon almost feels sorry for Monica. She sacrificed it all only to get nothing in return.
Hey! Huh? You just got back from that underwater ruin, right? Well, check it out. Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Rumoria. A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old. Experts say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an...
Wait! Isn't that the jar they used to hold the treasure?
If only it was still in one piece. Some butterfingers must have dropped it or something. Ugh, it's such a shame.
Okay. It was a pretty good story quest. I'm convinced to wish for Scofier or anything her name was, but the problem is I don't have wishes. Will 2 wish do the same? No. And even if 2 wish could do the thing, I mean, bro, I want Lisa, so we are a little. Oh wait. Cool. Okay. And time for Mondstadt, I guess. Fontaine, Sumeru. Okay. Oh shoot. Mondstadt quest is so blurry. Okay. Before that, let me see. No, we don't even have enough. Oh, we have enough more, but doesn't. I mean, I don't care about that. What was I about to do? No. What was I about to do? I forgot. What am I gonna do? All of a sudden... Oh. Maybe I'll do for... Wait a moment. Which... Oh. The ring. Where is the ring? Oh, first of all. And we need Mora. I'm gonna use these for Mora. Use this. This is other obsidian. People of the Spring. Okay. So let's go and see what does People of the Spring save for us. And how the hell should I find the secret place? It's gonna be a pain. The Octanatlan one and Octanatlan. Oh, Octopan. What was the name? What is the name of this place? Atokpan? The Atokpan one and the one for the Feather clan, those flying clan, was actually kinda... what do you call it? They were kind of well hidden. I had problem finding them. I used the website. Let's see if we can find this one at least ourselves. Oh. We found treasures.
Rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Wait, what? Oh? let's go. Artifacts. Nice, 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 nice. Now let's see what if there is anything good between these artifacts. Trash, 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 trash. Trash, trash, trash. Huh. Trash, 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 trash. Well, please. Oh wait. Actually, it's maybe good for Shilonen. Please, Def. Have you ever seen somebody want Def on Artifact? I guess I'm the first person. Bro, wait, whoa, whoa, wow, wait. What? How did this happen? Oh my god, what? Wait a moment, bro, what? How did this happen? Oh my god. It was one of those moments. Oh god. Okay. 420. Let's see, let's see. Unluckily, there is no Shilonen ranking, so we cannot actually confirm how much better it is, but we have this percent at this percentage over here. Okay, oh my god. It was one of those damned moments. Oh god, it was so fun. Oh god. Oh wait. What is this thing? This, oh. Ah! Okay, I got it, I got it. Wait a moment, actually. We can do this, I guess. Bro, not enough? How is it not enough? How was it not enough? Oh, bro, no. Okay, whatever. Actually, you may call me stupid, but call me stupid if you want. I have no use for her. I just want her. I mean, I'm just hyped. I want her. No. No chance. Oh, we got Afa. I'm not gonna build her, but actually the gameplay was fun, so no regrets. Oh, I don't have anything. Yep, no regrets. Let's go to the Signs of the Canopy and complete the weekly repetition quests or something like that. Commissions. Anything about the repetition? Oh, wait. How is... Oh, the streak lanes are max level? Oh, whether those Master of the Night Wings and the... Okay. And wait a moment. Okay, nice. So I may come here. and try to do a thing or two. Nice. Arlecchino can be used for all of the enemies this time. So yeah, we're gonna go like solo Arlecchino. Okay. Bro, actually. Oh shoot. Oh, they are enemies. Okay, let's charge it up, Arlecchino. Hello, everybody!
Here comes another one. Rev the engines!
What am I doing?
Brace yourself! Demolition time! Rev the engines!
What am I doing?
Switching gears. Incinerate!
Wait a moment. How am I playing so bad?
Let's finish this next time.
I played like the worst I could. There was no worse way to play it.
Rise with the sun!
For sure. Pilgrimage.
Everlasting as the moon! Overruled!
What?
Is this our fate?
What?
Adventure time! I'm going in! My turn.
What the hell was that? How was I taking damage? What? God, what was that?
Light it up!
Wait a moment, let's charge up our Volcano.
Alright, cool. Let's get laid bare.
Yes, you are. Forget it. Qualified after all.
Oh, wait a moment. Oh, nice.
Transfixed. Yeah. Witness my rise.
Where is it?
Overruled.
Wait, what? How is it healed?
Try and stop me. Wrath from the sky.
Wait a moment, I think the problem comes from here.
Transfixed.
Oh, wait a moment. This was bad.
Rise with the sun.
Oh shoot! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I won't allow that. I won't allow that.
The end
What?
of our legacy.
Prepare yourself.
This is where you fall. Laid bare.
It was one of the worst experiences, but what? I mean how the villager was healing was so. There was nothing to heal him. What was healing him? Okay, 2 of these and 2 of these. Make this happen. And we have 2 more. The next will probably be Master of the Night Wings. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh. Yay. Okay. Let's go heal and then go to the Mondstadt. Where should we heal? Windrise probably. That big tree with some butterflies around it. With a researcher around that does something that nobody knows. Where is the researcher? Yeah, that person. Something. Oh, it flew. Oh, they flew away. Ooh, yay! Okay, now, here we should go to the Mondstadt. And maybe I should do this. Wait a moment, why was all of them, like, no on the last second? Okay, we should do Tinary, Elhazen, and Furina. Probably first we should do Furinas, and after all of them, Nahida ones. There's the requests I should do. Okay. Please give me some moment to rest. Some minutes. I need several minutes to rest. Oh god, actually. OBS is not any stop button or anything else. So I'm gonna rest like this. Wait, first of all, let's go with these useless things and then... You should not see anything? Oh, wait a moment. Guys, we wanted to see if the new artifact in Shilonen is better or not. It is so much better! Okay. That was fun. Okay, okay. What should I do? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna rest a little bit. Oh, a scare leaks has came. Oh, the animations, okay. What the hell? What the frick? Uh, uh... Guys, Scarecrow has some, I mean, the charge attack is just like Arlecchino, it goes flying around. And, she has some big booba. What? Yeah, really. Wait a moment. She has some big boobas on beta. I mean, the beta version came out, and Nice. Okay, in 5 minutes so you could go and rest. Please don't accept the quest. Please don't accept. Please don't. Don't go this way. Oh, I should go touch it? Okay. Bye. Woo!
Finding someone to chat to would be better than just
welcomes
standing
you.
around.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Finding someone to chat to would be better than just standing around.
Ooh, I'm back. Okay. Okay, everything is gonna go like crazy.
Wow, the city is all decked out. Oh, it's beautiful. Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Wait. No Ad Astra Abyssosque? Where is my Ad Astra Abyssosque? Where is it? Why greetings? It should be Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year.
But...
Feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something.
Take a look around, huh?
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Starsnatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry, I'm just not in.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This...
Oh, you're leaving?
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something... The truth is, Quinn... Not long ago,
What is it?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn,
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over? So, is this what you meant by unusual?
This is just one example.
Beatrice has been feeling down for days.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Pine.
Is something wrong?
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus. I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location out.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine. Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see? Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway,
Huh. Is it something in the air?
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on D-Luke, right?
That's what I thought too. But she's... Is that... Cap... Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before? Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master D-Luke came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like if I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love. But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Not at all. Have fun, you.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Okay, Monster just screwed it up. Everyone is falling down and acting strange. Oh shoot, the map. Oh no, the special story mode. Now I understand. Now I remember. Oh god, shoot. Yeah, let's go.
Light it up.
Woo. Oh wait, Genie's there. Where am I going? Oh, Eula!
Kaya, you found them. Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa, headquarters are packed!
Honorary Knight Paimon. Huh, it's an...
Oh, you're all...
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine. Which means it's a serious one. Right! He's the captain of the investigation team! But we didn't see... Albedo is the one on trial? Oh, that's a new face. Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
Ready to proceed. Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Murder?
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
No. There's no way!
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dressed. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was... Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night? Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
Not yet.
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single men's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene, the same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a... It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason. The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr.
Second charge?
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
Wait, that's...
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence? Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried. These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark. You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time? Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep. I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court. I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of...
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation, and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings. Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes.
No!
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said but now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims, and the specific alchemical
Why would Albedo do something like that? Rosaria! Oh. Who is...
Okay, this is Albedo's clone, and the real Albedo is waiting for us on a cliff or something. This is nuts. Yep. I guess I have played this story quest. Okay, we got several albedos. Every single time. Wait a moment. Just now, I got a feeling that I have not played albedos. I have played albedos. Yes, I have. Yeah, I have.
Burn it down.
Oh, wait a moment. This 1 kilometer over there. Oh. God, I hate this kind of sin. Oh. Did it end at the worst moment?
Rise with the sun.
Ooh. Wait a moment. Shield flowers. Shield. Is it the? Oh, he's Wenty, bro.
Rev the engine.
Venti, did you send us them?
No, I did.
What?
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is,
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right? That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your minds, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Wait a moment. First of all, his eyes is not normal at all. And second of all, what? Every nation, like, on Leo, we got the Zhongli and Hu Tao. I mean, a tall man and a tall, like, tough man and a cute director. On Inazuma, we have Yaemiko and Raiden A. Like, two mommies. I don't know what to say about this. I mean, I'm not familiar with. Oh, tall, grown woman. Okay. Big woman. What should I say? In Sumeru, we got Al Haysam and Nahida, Aluli, Aluli, and a tall, like, gentleman. What? I don't know. In Fontaine, we got Noelet and Farina. Here we got two fanboys. On Mondstadt, we got two fanboys. What is this? No. This is bad.
wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself? Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was...
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard? If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know. A bomb! So, this thing belongs to you now?
Yeah, I remember that event with a summer map. That's oh god, the event used to communicate with the others that has gone to the vacation. Oh god. I gotta go back to the city. No. Okay, wait a moment. Do I have anything to use here? Goody. No, I don't have any single thing. Ooh. Wait a moment. I gotta use something. Not here. Where was the place I wanted to... Oh, okay, here. What is this? Ah, it's... They're ugly. Okay. Somehow we found some ugly things. Peace. Wait a moment. 3 rings remain. Whoa.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical tests.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
Hey, Jean! accusations.
Oh, we gotta go and investigate Albedo's office. Wait, this place had a second floor? I never knew that. What?
Wait, Captain Kaya! Surely I can't just... Oh, in that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it. Right back at ya. Alright, let's see what we can find. Wow, these books are so fancy. Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously Ooh. Paimon doesn't want to think about that. Nope. No idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line.
Oh. Oh shoot, no. This is bad. bad, 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 bad.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk. The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it...
Let's go to Dragon Spine.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for... We should go tell Jean when we...
Oh shoot, no, 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 no.
Oh, Vent is calling! Oh, we found stuff, alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious. Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason. Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be... Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned. Wait, that's...
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's order.
Ah, I see. I'll...
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard.
Oh,
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked location.
Not like anybody else could go and check it. So we do. And well, this is Dragon Spine, so as you know, we should light up a torch or something every 10 meters. So we're having a...
Rise with the sun!
Full pyro team may not be a bad idea here at least. Fly, Mawika, fly. You can reach. Oh, I just remembered where it does mean. Down there.
Try and stop me!
Wait a moment, what? Oh, sorry.
Transfixed!
Disgusting.
Wait a moment, isn't it here? Did I just came to a random location?
Laid bare.
Did I mess up?
Burn it down! Full throttle!
Oh, this is stones.
Rise with the sun! Burn it down! Try and stop me! Overruled! Light it up!
Oh,
We should
finally.
be getting close. Weird. There's a hole, but no. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies. But why not fill the hole? Or smooth out the ground like the other place? Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case. What's wrong? Yeah, not when the charges are so serious. Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay past.
Why is Miles overhearing everybody? That's a strange, guys. That's a strange. Oh god, what waste of time. Let's read my messages. 5 gigabyte internet for 10 days, only 10 cents. Or maybe 8 cents. I don't know. It's 10,000 2 months in my country. And $1 is like 82,000 2 months. So, yep.
We should meet up with.
Yes, we sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human. In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some. Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to it. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court. Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature? Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Miss... I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for... I thought it might be nice to, you know, chat. So I headed in his direction and I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first... If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never... I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do.
Yes. The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the body.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter.
Wait, does she mean...
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say? Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you? So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses? That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo. Then, there must also have been a body. Questions there may be, but allow me to point out. There is no evidence to suggest that that fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect. Unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to...
What?
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, if the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people. You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear?
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes...
What's going on? I don't want to...
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit... What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
The person who just came in.
Who are you? Why do you wear my face?
Hello to you, too.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set... You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of... homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of...
So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery. But you're
Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. That means nothing! By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room. How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded kill... Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where...
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented. You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing.
No,
The scar is right here. Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm. Show us your arm.
Ugh! Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
There are others trying to get in! Must be more people under her
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, really? I'm speechless! Whoa, 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 whoa. It was one of... It was one of... Oh, that was a master plan you had, Albedo! He set it up, the whole bunch of clones for this. Oh my god, okay.
Of course! Where's our first stop?
Ooh. Did you think you can stop me?
Hey, that... what's with the freak out? It's just... So, these two know the other's identity then? Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Whoa.
Wait, so what do? We can't go around hurting innocent people. Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
coolant. Don't get frostbite. Freeze. Burn. Time for retribution! Dodge this! Freeze!
They're over there! Dilu, Kaya! What? We can't be here because we care? So what's the status over here? Aw, that's so sweet.
I'll protect us. Yeah. 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 Let's dance.
Thank you so much, Miss. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain... Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Aim is trash. Hit. Hit.
I won't let you down.
All units are now in position.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
They sent Herta to a mission, and she doesn't come back, so they say she's dead, but the what was Dovil? What was the name of the dragon? Doesn't matter. It makes a clone, a homunculus like a monster that changes appearance to Herita and send him to the city. And they okay, there didn't come back. We thought she's dead, but you go there and they all think you have came back and you're still alive. And everything goes on. So making Herta disappear was like a trap. To make the dragon thing, to make a monster that changes appearance, to change its appearance to Herta. This was a trap they planned.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making. How did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first... Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner. Aw, that means a lot. Wait, was that Eula just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Gotta say, when I saw you on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler, Albedo, you're... Sounds like a plan.
Wait.
Gotta say, when I...
Oh gosh.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh,
No, please.
sounds like a plan.
Oh no, no, please
Gotta
don't be the
say,
same.
oh
No.
gosh, I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh,
Just shut up, please.
sounds like a plan.
Okay, we should go back there and say go to the winery.
Albedo, Traveler, got an up.
Yeah, Cat's Tail.
Got it. I'll take her there right.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Stop me! Light it up!
Oh. What?
Leave it all to me.
Wait, what?
Come into being. Wait.
Gotta say, obey
Someone needs assistance.
is good.
Burn it down.
Is that Razor? Razor and Lisa. Okay.
Lupical, it's you.
Lupical.
Closer.
Ooh. Oh, wait a moment. How did you escape no damage?
Burst forth.
Where's Lupical? No, my ping is so... Oh. Is it back to normal? Please. Oh, yeah. Fine. No, Lisa doesn't have voice. No. If you don't know Genshin Impact's English voice actors, I guess most of the old voice actors, I mean Mondstadt and Leo and Inazuma, cannot, I mean, Genshin Impact cannot put their voice on characters anymore because of some disagreements, I guess. So yeah, we won't hear their voice again, and it will take probably a lot of time to find similar voice to the characters to put on characters, and that's not. I mean, oh my god, I really want to hear their voice again on the same characters.
It happened a lot before? Huh. Gentle electric.
Oh, I have Bennett on my team. I just noticed. Eula! Let's go. I want to play as Eula.
It's all my fault. I knew Clea was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second.
Explain what?
Albedo! Traveler! Paimon!
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Clee, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry.
Wait! Something's coming this way, and
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
Oh, Kelly's bombs!
Those bombs. I see what you mean. She is not to be underestimated.
Beg for mercy. Flood of frost.
Albedo, you can't be serious. Camping. Ah, right. The truth is... Of course. I place myself in your capable hands.
A spark? Nice. Cute, but no, Kelly didn't have voice acting too. No. Genshin is gonna end. I need voice acting. No. Why is it like this? Did my Mawika die?
we're back!
Amber?
Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
Oh, Good. No problems. Ugh.
Oh, my Moeka is alive. Okay. La la la.
Light it up.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now? Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something? Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Wait. But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so. All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Hello? Who is that? Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a... apology is just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados? Oh? And which brave soul is it this time? And what is your wish, dear Albedo? How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Hello again, everyone.
What?
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
I suppose it's just my nature.
Woo. Oh,
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? I'm on bets there's a... Mini Turin? What are you doing here? Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you. So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There aren't... What do you mean? Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're... What? And that's what you want, Mini Durin? Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval. Definitely. You've just got to Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hack Guy know about this?
Oh, the room of the theater. Imaginarium Theater, was it? Was it the name?
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like. I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along? All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. Oh. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about? Oh? Which ones? I'm all... Interesting. What? Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life. Of course! It was even the home of one of M's children the other day. Oh, I see. The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's... Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexencircle's... So you know our tricks, huh? Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with. No, although I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What?
The Hexencircle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Oh shoot, I didn't put Kaya on the team.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of your...
You sound pretty confident, Albedo. Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like...
Did I play chess? Oh no.
Rise with the
carving waves.
It's not playing chess, it is rage.
Feel this ancient power.
Oh wait. This is Bennett in the team.
Burn it down.
Let's ride.
Ooh! No. No.
Burst forth. Witness my great undertaking.
Oh. Yes.
Overruled.
Oh no. It doesn't work like that.
King and Queen should present a
moment of birth. Light it up.
Carving waves.
Full throttle. Witness my great undertaking.
Let's have a ball.
Burn it down. Coming to be. Moment of birth.
Okay, boss fight starts right now.
It had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me. Well done, but this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Queen and the king together.
The trial awaits. Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs.
Try to remember the steps this time.
So, in the spirit of granddaughter, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me. Borrow some pomp and ceremony. Oh, Albedo, you're always so charming and delightful. Unlike my own student. She can be
What?
so full of herself.
Oh, this is all
I
getting
do
rather
wish you'd take a
dreary.
leaf out of your book.
Feel the station power. Ow! That little tooth! A witness in a great undertaking.
Wrath from the sky! Try and stop me! Coming to be! Moments of birth!
Bro, I hate this.
Go in! Rise with a... Oh! Faster! Moments of birth! A towering return to form!
No.
Need a surfboard?
Oh wait. They won't hit each other?
The title chorus sing!
What?
Coming to be!
Curtain call has arrived.
Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate!
What the freak was this?
Yes, very well done.
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest. Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's very health conscious. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't...
This was a thing.
Finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off.
To deal with the dragon of dragons.
Okay. Very well. The sooner we deal with it, the better. I really wanna finish this story quest, Archon quest, as soon as possible. I don't want to continue. I wanna rest. What is this? I have work to do as well. I will have a presentation soon for university. And you know, the subject is beam splitters. They're some kind of glass-like thing that makes one source of light or laser turns 1 to 2 with a rate that we need, like 50-50. Yeah, that kind of thing.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice. You sure? Is it warm in there? Still beating away after all this time. May Paimon... Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or... Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons, then. Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart. Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
Okay, please don't reborn. I have seen a cutscene. Spoiler. That we are gonna be probably unsuccessful.
sure. Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Wimbloom star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time.
Or maybe we're gonna be successful. Let's see. Oh, wait, 2 days? Oh wait, what is this? Wait a moment. No primos so far, okay. Wait for 2 days. How should I wait for 2 days? Oh wait. I'll let you know! Please! Yes! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This was cool. Okay. 1 day, 2 day. Is it gonna even end? I mean, is it even gonna end? It's been so long since it has started.
The Wimbloom Festival is about to begin! Let's go check it out!
Wait. Oh, out there, okay. Oh shoot, no. Again, with this war these what was the name? Story mode maps. Ah, God. Please stop this. Please. Okay.
Wow! Amazing!
Venti!
Oh. Okay, no. They are gonna be successful. The thing I saw was this Dorian. Dorian thing? Or the Dorian, I guess. Dorian thing. Ah, whatever. Okay, it's gonna be a human. I mean, a human-like dragon. It has wings, black wings, I guess. Purple or black? What is it? Okay. Okay, please don't end the quest here. I wanna see more. Ending it right now will be bad.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human? So, how do you feel right now? She? So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves! You've got an unusual family, that's for sure. Devouring Nefarious? What's Nefarious? What? Of course. That's what friends are for. Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well... Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference. Oh, Paimon almost forgot! If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be? Venti! You're back! lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink? Of course, Dad! Let's go to the tavern right...
Okay, finally. Ah. It finally did end. We finished. Something. An Archon quest. Yeah. Yeah, we finished an Archon quest. Everything about the new update in one video and a lot of random things as well, but who cares? Who cares? Just who cares? And characters, let's go. Mona, level up. Deer, and yay, we got it. Okay, it doesn't matter. Not gonna level up Shlonen now. Let's go for Aoife. Oh shoot. Hate to do it, but whatever. Okay. We got a standard wish. But we should... We need more. Okay. Let's see our chances. Will it be extraordinary or not? Whoa. I'm in luck today. Oh no, I'm not in luck. This is like the weapon I got the most. Bro. Here. Yeah, put it there. Okay. Oh. Aoife. Switch weapon to this one. I don't have any other one. You're in luck, we have one extra. For lens, we got several more. For these, we have just enough. For claymore. For sword, we got one short. We are one short, and for arrow, we have one extra, and yeah, that was all. Nice. Yep, that was all. Thanks for watching this video, and yeah, that was a long one. Oh my god, it was tiring, it was exhausting. But personally, I think this Scoffier creature was like, whoa, it was good. I don't need her. Her meta doesn't suit my characters, but her characteristics were good, and I mean I liked her. And the Arkansas was better than Natlan, and yeah, bye. See you again.